button. Oathtakers, assemble. Roy7, I love that that was stated without context. Yes, there's a video that someone shared with me that is a very special remix of the Boston Make Me Feel Good that is basically completely unhinged. It's pretty great. Okay, so current situation. We've got another crappy oath that is not befitting to our situation. Where our men are gaining less experience. This is bad for obvious reasons. Neil Ciciarega. Is that who wrote that song? It's so good. I played the game Grounded on a server with a bunch of friends of mine, and one of the unlocks or achievements or something for busting stones and getting pebbles was titled Bustin' Makes Me Feel Good. But if you do it in space, it pushes you backwards. Oh, so I was just gonna start clicking around on the screen elements, and okay, southeast of here, we've got a named weapon and an undead camp. Okay. Wow. We should probably find that. So last we left off, I arrived here in this town, but didn't do anything. I didn't even do any level ups or anything like that. Because, basically, I needed to be done in that time. So, secure Crypt of Midnight. I should, ooh, okay. Okay, so I want to clear this settlement condition, and I can clear that settlement condition by completing this contract. Crypt of Midnight, that's got to be an undead camp. Given this tavern rumor of a named item, named weapon, specifically southeast of here, that's an undead camp, I should probably not accept this contract because I will specifically delete a named item. So, okay. Well then, we should go get that. Okay. Well. Southeast of here, so it must be in the mountains, I'm assuming. So that should be easy to spot, at least. So that's good. And I guess I don't do anything here as far as selling items. I suppose... I mean, I can get rid of the stuff that's basically worth nothing, just to make it less of a pain when I loot items later. Because we're gonna fill up some inventory space, because we're gonna be, you know, beating on an undead camp. Might buy just a little bit of tools to have a small surplus. We've got to be really efficient with the next 40 days. So looking at this big picture, what are the things we still want to do? We got to find the Ejirok, who will be somewhere in this tundra. How well can the team fight the Ejirok right now? It'll be okay. We'll be okay. Not great, but okay. We also want to ideally defeat the library, which we have found. I'm like, yeah, it's down here. Because that is a easier legendary location. How's the hat market these days? The exchange rate yesterday for those Zweihanders red hats wasn't great. Yeah, it wasn't great. The hat market, really, my approach should be that if the exchange rate is bad, that I simply don't buy hats. And I'd also like to make a return to Goblin City, because it will be diminished in its number. And I think because of it being diminished in number, that actually is still smart to do before Monolith. So right now, the objective should just be level up, level up, level up, level up, level up. Take as many fights as cleanly and safely and quickly as possible. Revenge, exactly. We'll get a real good hat for that one. The other thing I should be starting to do is starting to accumulate more consumables, because we're gonna need them. This team would make incredibly good use of almost every single consumable on offer. And stores restock every 3 days, so it wouldn't be a bad idea for us to start visiting the south to get some. Our relationship with El Hadet is unlikely to recover in time for us to get any meaningful interaction there, but we'll see. So I guess let's head southeast and look for this named item. And then we can go to Finsterware, assuming it's, you know, somewhere down here, and get our dogs. Do we have enough money to fill up on dogs? I think we do. So I guess let's go ahead and do our level ups here. Malta, fatigue neutral. We're always going to take +1s in melee defense on this type of build. That's kind of just a given. Given that I know we're about to get a named item, I'm reluctant to pick any sort of weapon mastery, on the off chance that like the very next named item is, you know, I don't know, something we can use. So this level up, I might do Underdog or Battleforged or Fort Mind. Given some of the problems we've had with Resolve, I'm tempted to do Fort Mind. We do at least have this oath right now where we'll never go to all the way to fleeing. So, I mean, still losing Resolve before fleeing is still really bad. But does that make Underdog or Battleforge edge out over Fort Mind? He doesn't have very heavy armor right now. Let's just go Underdog. Erland, one of our milk builds. Let's get Resolve here. We're gonna grab Nimble on this bro, and let's give him a Nimble set. So how about these right here? And is this 150 armor better than anything else I got equipped? We can do this here. Yeah, cool. I like having Nimble there. XGI 7. Given this is one of our bros that we're leveling up from a very low level, let's go ahead and grab Student. Do I take the +2 melee attack or the +4 hit points? I think I might just go hit points here on this level. I think that'll be fine. Willibald, our Throwbrid. Let's go ahead and grab Duelist. He is now very much incentivized to use the throwing weapon over the Spiked Impaler. So that's a very, very powerful perk for this brother. Ah, got this cough. I don't know where it came from. The other thing I think we should do is I'm gonna give him a handgun because it starts loaded, and then we can switch to throwing weapons after that. Actually, now that I say that, I think I want bags before I do that, because he's got to have more to do after just 5 jabs. That will be eventually what we do. Okay, Searoy 8. Bro, that's gonna be our cleaver, bro. We need him to hit stuff. That's all we really need out of this guy. So I'm gonna grab Fast Adaptation. That's one of the perks we're gonna grab. Yeah. He's gonna need it. We might as well take that early when he gets the most value out of it. Even though he's not getting as much value with the Ancient Bladed Pike, that's fine. Okay, so let's head southeast of Schneefels. It said, yeah, just southeast of Schneefels. So we need to go at least some distance away, because nothing spawns too close to the camp. So it could be in this little region here, maybe? So let's like take a peek on like a mountain over here. See what we see. Nothing here. I don't think this section of forest would be considered southeast. It would probably say south. So, it did say southeast, right? Uh-oh. I think so. And they can be sometimes kind of far away, so it could be like down here somewhere too. So, let's take a peek on like this mountaintop maybe. Right over here. See if it's in here, and then we'll go east from there. Oh! That might be considered southeast. This could be it. Well, no, if it doesn't have a named weapon, this wasn't it. But if it does, then it is. Tomb of the Great Seer. This could be a great opportunity for us to pick up a named item. Always happy for that to happen. So let's do it. Okay. Wow. So we've got 5 fallen heroes. Luckily, only one of them really has a scary loadout. No champions. Oh, I lied. Here's a champion. He has a named shield from the looks of things. So that's not very exciting. And it looks like there's a necro right there. So wiedergangers, zombies, move 3. So I guess I can just sit still right where I'm at. Or I could back up 2. I wonder how smart that is, right? They move up 3, then they'll move up 2 the turn after that. Maybe it doesn't make much difference. Probably doesn't make much difference, does it? They'll move all the way into melee range, so that's like good enough. How good do I feel about Malta being up here? Maybe only okay? Their formation is slightly off-center to the north, so I might put Bijante up on the top. He's our best bro, after all. Or I could do a little switcheroo. Something like that. Might be a little bit better as they approach. They also have a bunch of military cleavers, so I'm gonna have to be really careful about that. Here on the south, for bleeds. Yeah, this is not going to be an easy fight. Opportunities to dagger down in armor are perhaps going to be kind of limited. Maybe should get a heavier armor on Sir Kunibert. Debuli's actually reasonably tanky too, so I should make sure he's in a position where he's, you know, fighting enemies. If we had to let anyone get surrounded, I think it should be Sir Kunibert and Debuli. Then everyone else just sort of files in around them. On the top and bottom. I think that's the way I should do it. So we'll push forward and then we'll get them in a stronger position. And maybe I won't be able to actually. Oh god. There's another one with an axe. 7 fallen heroes. That's like a lot. Ireland is not very defensive, so I should probably not push him forward. Deep Space Cowboy, however, is. And does he have underdog? He does. I guess this is just zombies right here. Maybe I should have stopped by the town and gotten the dogs first. knowing I was gonna fight undead. That would have been a good idea. Because we got dogs in Ireland, but only him. So what I might do here is push this guy, shield wall. Next turn I'm going to shield wall. Dabuli's really fast. I'm going to shield wall Dabuli and push him in. Dr. Jones, who I perpetually put in extreme danger, I'm going to do so again. Headhunter stack active. I guess I could make it so it's guaranteed to move forward. If we do... Oh, that's so close. I was hoping that would improve the mood there. So then, maybe I should move Bijante here. He can take these two weapons just fine for a really long time. If this zombie rises and pushes him forward, that's really bad. Oh, he's still really fast, huh? So let's wait on Ruthard. Get a better position for gunning. Wait on Dabuli as well. Go Freddie Mac. Let's take out that cleaver. Take out the sword. Put a dog down who unfortunately is kind of just gonna be sacrificed a little bit. Dr. Jones will wait. We'll let this fallen hero move because he can't attack and move at the same time with that weapon. Hey, Grib. It is indeed a Slurgy stream. How are you this day? Oof, that's too bad. And with Bijante, should I just bonk this guy and take him out? Probably. Oh no, I missed. Hey, Bijante. Okay, so where's the best position for the gunner to be? Maybe right, nestled up right there? Yeah, I think so. Or I can blast right where I'm standing and reload. I decided to do that one. So Dabuli's reasonably good defensively. He really is. He doesn't have underdog, but he does have pretty insane shield skills. So if I moved him forward just to be a target for this fallen hero and this wiederganger? 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 Anyway, we can move him forward. Headhunter, hit him in the head. Chonked him. Let's see. Go for the champion, today's the champion, or go for the regular fallen hero? Probably the regular fallen hero with better hit chance is better. So if we go here and blast, we hit 4. That's not bad. In fact, it's good. Headhunter active. You love to see it. Stun, hell yeah. Headhunter's OP against Ancient Dead, underwhelming against Fallen Heroes and Orc Warriors. I don't know about that. I think it's okay against those others. Orc Warriors don't have Steel Brow, and they can go into battle without a helmet at all. So I don't know, it seems like it should be really good. I agree that it's underwhelming against Fallen Heroes though, because they have such heavy head armor. Okay, we're now out of ammo. Pushing this guy this turn doesn't really do us any good, so I guess I'll just wait. Okay. Get a better surround bonus for this fallen hero. Who I think is the one I'm gonna hit. So now I think I'll go with this guy to daze him. No point in wasting the daze on the one that's already stunned. Found your Battleforged armor. Also a deceptively hard fight. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that I'd say this is deceptive. Looks pretty hard to me. Unfortunately, you know, we'll see what we end up getting for armors. Not gonna be much opportunities to dagger him down. But the nice thing is, maybe now that we've got, holy buckets, more Headhunter, we'll have the opportunity to, you know, get some armors. Oh yeah, I waited with him, but he got attacked. Maybe that's a good thing secretly, because he's like, I have to be really careful with him. Okay, here we'll hit 2, so let's go ahead and do it. It's kind of a waste of Uncle Freddy Mac's turn. Let's see if one of these tanks can just bonk one. Let Sir Kunibert do it. Never mind, Sir Kunibert might be busy. Is Bijante still the chadliest of the bunch? He is at the moment still the chadliest of the bunch. Alright, let's get the cleaver out, I guess. And yeah, let's shield wall on both these two. Ka-chunk. Hey! Look at that split. That was a good one. Alright, Malta's gonna wait. Might still end up moving him forward though. We'll see. Alright, so let's get Uncle Freddy Mac here. Deciding whether I want to move Malta here and attack. Oh, I can't anyway. In that case. Yeah, because he doesn't have a weapon master yet, that's right. So let's just end turn. Figure out if we want to move forward next turn. Hey, Bad with Maps, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. I am also bad with maps. So let's go for the maybe stun here. Hey! You just gotta say it. You gotta manifest it. Request it into the universe. You just say, I want a stun. And the game is like, you know what? You need a stun. And it will deliver. Alright, Sir Kunibert, I might just end turn. XGI 7. Boom. Sniped him. Could be a mistake. I hope not. So I've got Headhunter. This could be a good way of getting this armor. If I take this guy out. Oh, that's so close. Okay, that's what I was worried about there. But we do have the shield push here. Haha, joke's on you, Mr. Necromancer. No one can fill in the gap. Maybe it doesn't matter. Sir Kunibert could. Hasn't been hit yet. Has wildly high melee defense with underdog. Maybe not wildly high, but very high. We don't want Malte to get hit. We already don't want him to get hit by this cleaver, even though... I think I gotta go forward. So now I'm less worried about Debuli, so I may as well attack here. Surprised he went for that attack. I might let Searoy 8 go on this wiederganger before pushing forward. We've got exactly enough fatigue to move and attack. Right, well, moving one hex will put us at 31, so 15. So, a rotation footwork bullseye archer could have solved this situation greatly. Rotation footwork bullseye archer. True. All the best perks in one package. We've got the ammo, we just don't have any fatigue, so I'll just end turn there. Oof. Okay, Sir Kunibert is in danger. Nine procced on the champion. The recording studio for some of the Undead Choir must have been wild. Well, a lot of these sounds are stock sounds. I've heard a lot of them before. That's not to say they're not really good, but they are stock sounds. All right, I'm gonna do a shield push with Debuli and move in here to prevent there being as much surround. Damn. Hit him with the 5% chance. That sucks. What kind of sock makes that sound? The devs hired a bunch of constipated people. No, it's a library. Oh boy. Oh boy. Sir Kunibert, no. Stock sounds. STOCK. Is it safest for me to run? Shit, am I in a situation like this again? This sucks. You wouldn't invest in stocks that make groaning sounds, that's for sure. They're big money, don't you know? All right, so there's two lines here. What's more likely? So Willibald's got spare fatigue. So he will be able to reload and fire at this fallen hero. This fallen hero, I can't believe I'm saying this out loud, but unfortunately has a kite shield. Every episode of this run includes a spicy fight. That's actually true. That's actually a fact. At least one, sometimes many. So the two lines I see to save Sir Kunibert's life are, we run right now, take a step back. The fallen hero has a hand axe, or not even a, is that a fighting axe? That's not a fighting axe. That's hand axe, yeah. So he's got a hand axe. We've got full head armor. He's not double gripping it. So we'll get 2 opportunities to step back. 4 to traverse. Yeah. I think that'll be safer than being subject to 3 attacks. If this fails, we attempt to move back once. If that fails and he hits him in the body, then we stop. We have 9. Maybe we don't stop. Well, I don't know. In any case, Willibald can move up and attack, and then Bijante can move through zone of control there. Cut artery. That's not good. Of all the injuries. Well. Okay. The plus side, I guess he has 9 now. God. So we're gonna move up and... All right, so we did get that part of the line. But now we have to win this fight completely. Oh my god, now I've got a 4-turn clock to completely win this fight. Bandages? No, I don't have any bandages. The only time you have bandages is when you don't have bleeds. don't you know? Oh, shit. This 4-turn clock business. We're gonna have to be very efficient with our damage. Uncle Freddy Max got Headhunter active. Alright, Malta's gotta get in there. Oh, I'm out of ammo. That was unexpected. Sir Kunibert, to save his own life, moves forward to kill this zombie. I think timing-wise, we kind of have to. Will this be lethal from Deep Space Cowboy? It'll be close. Missing a 95. Cool, 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 cool. Missing another 95. I love this. I love it when I need to be efficient with my damage and I miss all my 95% chance attacks. Love it. It's my favorite. It's my favorite. Zero 8 has to be somewhat careful. He's still just a little youngling. Since you're not so experimented in speedrunning Battle Brothers, what's an average Ijurak kill day? Boy, that is a hard question to answer in a vacuum. You always admire how I keep my cool with BS like this. I just internalize it and die inside. So I guess I gotta wait here for the possess to wear off. Could move Dr. Jones forward though. Maybe go for a stun? I don't think he could possibly kill anyone here, so I should wait. Restart until when on day 5, then post on YouTube is the way. Some wise words from Sins himself. What's a chain restart? He just means restarting over and over and over again. So instead of playing for consistency, playing for just the fastest possible under ideal conditions, preferably on scouted seeds and everything. Yeah, also like Ichirok is not, that's not a marker for timing that is really used. Oh, shit. Uncle Freddie Mac got... Oh, and I shouldn't have waited there. I keep doing that. I think I should wait because they're possessed, but if they attack him and I've waited, I don't get that fatigue back. All right, Uncle Freddie Mac has a grazed neck. Game. Ireland can do it. So, Sir Cunibert's got to get up. Okay, contribute to this round bonus even if he misses. Contribute to surround bonus. Holy shit! Jesus Christ. According to a tavern rumor, we should be able to find a named weapon. And we do. And it is excellent. Okay. Skin of my teeth, indeed. Thank you for the kind words, everyone. Good God. I didn't even look at the shield. Weirdly enough, I kind of care about the shield too, actually. We'll get to that later. Yeah, 2 named, by the way. Well, one of them was the shield on the champion. So that one we knew about, and this one we knew about because of the tavern rumor, which is the whole reason we went here. Glorious Beheader. So now, oh my. We've got another named item, this time a cleaver, and it's very good. Make no mistake, this is a very good cleaver. Damage ignores armor on a one-handed cleaver is excellent. The champion was the least problematic fallen hero among all. Actually true. That's true. What did we get for armors even? We got a decayed coat of scales. That's nice. That's good. Obviously, dagger parties didn't get to happen there, but this is really important as well. Sir Cunibert lived with 1 hit point remaining, and Uncle Freddie Mac lived with 2 hit points remaining. Uncle Freddie Mac had a grazed neck, and Sir Cunibert had a cut artery. Are you shitting me? Duelist cleaver / whip to smelt monsters. Well, we will definitely have duelist, and we will definitely use the cleaver. I'm not probably... I mean, I guess that person could have a whip. Maybe. But... whip would just be gravy. A little bonus. So, we also have to think most of these bros are going to have no way or reason to use these items. The exception in this weird case is we got Searoy 8 to use a cleaver. And he's going to be using the Barbarian Madman's Cleaver, which is also really good. Equip a bandage on someone for bleeding injury immunity. We don't really have good free slots. I mean, I guess on... No, that's not even true. I guess on the Flail Bros we could put it. Yeah, I guess I often don't have the free slot, but I suppose they probably could. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, just never get a bleed injury because you buy one bandage and immediately you're immune. Funny because true. All right, so Uncle Freddie Mac, he obviously gets a little bit of a break. As does Sir Cunibert. I guess I could put in this half man just to hold a shield, and if he dies, he dies. Oops. Like, he could totally go into battlefield like this and actually be somewhat effective. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, okay, so back to this cleaver. Yeah, I've used up bandage like twice. Same. It's pretty rare. It's pretty rare. So, you honestly think the one fatigue is better? I think on most bros, I think I agree with that. On these, maybe. Like Dr. Jones has plenty of spare fatigue. We could put one on him. But anyway. All right, XJI 7. However, I was going to make a hybrid and still might make a hybrid and still will make a hybrid. However, he's going to be a little bit more true hybrid than I thought. Because we don't have time to search for bros, level up bros, whatever. If we find other named weapons that don't work for our squad, we're just not going to use them. Which is kind of a shame. But this one will. And I guess XJI 7 is now going to be a more melee focused hybrid than anticipated, which I guess is good because he had really good melee skill and still does. Do bandages have a place for pure Necro Savants camp? Never used one before. See, the thing about bandages is that both the user and the recipient cannot be in melee contact with any enemies. And a situation where you are bleeding to death and you are not in contact with two enemies is so rare. It's so rare. So Necro Savant camps, as soon as someone starts bleeding, those stinky vampires smell blood, you know? Yeah, you can't use them in melee, which is really limiting. Exactly. So XJI 7 is going to be also using a cleaver. Unexpected. All right, let's get more resolve here on Seroy 8. And let's also grab Backstabber. He's gonna need it. Whew, okay, so yeah, let's get to Finsterware. And God, now we need suddenly a whole bunch of tools. Yeah, you can use bandages to get rid of 2 temporary injuries. Cut neck and grazed neck, I think. The 2 that we got, cut artery and grazed neck. Cut artery, grazed neck. Though I think you can only use them like when they're happening, right? So let's get to Finsterware. We'll buy the dogs that we can. And all the tools we can. Check out what this contract is. Not gonna do that. Yeah, only in battle. Sale price here is surprisingly not completely abysmal. It's like kind of bad. I actually don't know if you clear the camp for like disappearing villagers. Actually, it said the name of the camp, right? It wasn't that. What did it say? Crypt of Moonlight or something? Actually, that contract might still be there. I think we might have cleared a different camp. Was it Crypt at Midnight? Crypt of Midnight? And this was, not a crypt. It was like a undead castle thingy. Alright, so we're gonna buy all of these dogs. All of them. All the good boys. We've been needing these for a long time. And we're gonna return in like 3-ish days when it fully restocks and buy all of them again. Okay, so let's, I guess, go to Senftenberg before we head back to Schneefels to get more tools. The fires of religious turmoil burn bright. They also have disappearing villagers. Hunt down what terrorizes. Hunt down what terrorizes 3 skull contract. So we're in regular grasslands or whatever. Fighting direwolves would be nice, actually. We'll have to reconfigure some armors and stuff, but fighting direwolves would be really good because we could craft some attachments. So I think I'll probably accept it. Let's see what this is. Hunt down Alps, Unholds, and Hexen. No. Okay. Let's accept this, and it is nachos. What's our relationship with Senftenberg? A little bit positive. Okay. I mean... Oh! Let's see, do I have anyone on the team who is dumb? Or athletic? Right? Isn't that Race the Horse? Dumb and athletic, I think, are the two. Or fat. Definitely got someone who's fat. And then the brother will gain +1 resolve. Great. No, this was... Oh, okay. I just spent a little gold to lose a horse race. That's fine. Alright, I'm just not going to bother fighting Nachos right now with the company in its current state. We don't care about our relationships there. Maybe we could fight him, but I don't know. I guess I could have seen what the number was, but I don't think I feel good about fighting Nachos with this company, really. It's really hard to kind of control our damage. We're either killing stuff or not doing enough damage with the flails, depending on whether we hit the head and get high on the damage range roll. And we're not good at occupying hexes to kind of control the battlefield. We don't have any spear bros or anything. I don't know. Maybe a weird judgment call, but okay. So it got rid of that contract. I wonder if we did destroy. Maybe I'm misremembering. Maybe we destroyed the camp that was causing the terrified villagers. So we're gonna need more tools before we can head up north to like check out the tundra. The only tundra we've explored so far is limited just to here, here, and here. So we haven't explored this area yet. Not a lot there that's too far from the town. So I'd be pretty disappointed if it turns out Ejurek's right over there, but I think I'm not going to go up there for now. I think we got to get back and get more tools. And when we return, we'll probably, if we take the roads, just explore over here. So I'm going to head back to like Zugfest, buy a whole bunch of tools. I can also sell the stuff that we've accumulated so far. The other thing that I mentioned previously is it would be nice to stop by the southern cities and start accumulating consumables, because we're going to need all the help we can get for the mono fight itself with the team as is. We got a long way to go still. Whew. I don't know why it's true that every single streaming session, every single one, has had a super spicy fight, often like right near the beginning. Hey, I guess from a viewer perspective, you'll get something good, but from the streamer perspective, like, I don't want a hard condition, All right, crumbling ruins. We got to take all the fights we can get, at least, in general. Engelbert the Half Man. I guess he's gonna participate. Gotta hook him in for the YouTubes. Yeah, don't miss an episode. Good lord. You never know what will happen. I guess let's put this great axe here on Bijante instead of the Bard. Actually, I don't know. Bardiche has been kind of handy. There's been enough times where we've used the split in a lot of fights with his little bit of spare fatigue. I kind of don't hate it. So this armor needs to be different. What if I gave him this? Too heavy? No, that's okay. Barely okay, but it's okay. Because we care less about the half man. And fact, we can give him that. Let's just get that fixed up back here. Just swap out this armor. That one's fine. That one's basically fine. These are all fine. Do I want to make these different on these two bros? I guess these armors are fine for what we're using them for. Oh, I guess Sir Kunabert's armor is pretty well fixed up by now, huh? So this will put us at a worse nibble percentage, but a free attack is going to be better. Alright, so let's check out these crumbling ruins, I guess. Part of the reason I was thinking of this pathing, that it would be a good idea, is purely because it was going through fog. Alright, we got a fighting spear we can maybe get for one of the backliners. Otherwise, these just look like little experience pinatas to me. Crew back to pre-Goblin City levels? No. No, we're still quite a bit below where we were back then, unfortunately. Still have a long way to go to get to that level of strength. Turns out we kind of got wrecked. We got a long way to go, but we've made actually pretty good progress. So, you know, we'll take it. And flailed. Flailed. Axed. Should be like a, I don't know, a Japanese anime where you say the name of your attack and it makes you more powerful. You don't think there's any weapon you're more scared of than the Zerg chain? Yeah, it's definitely one that you like make a mental note of each one on the battlefield on, you know, the enemy side. You're like, okay, Those are the ones I'm scared of. So if you're scared of them from the enemy team's side, you've got to think, when they're in your hands, they're also still pretty ding-dang good. It also looks really scary. Yes, it does look really scary. Run tank away levels of terror. All right, we got Headhunter active. This Briggy ain't wearing no helmet. We missed him, but next time. It looks like a non-human weapon. Yeah, they did a really good job of making the orc weapons look like they made sense, but also that they weren't designed for humans. The weapon design is really good in that regard. You got blue balls from that swing. I'd say for good reason. It's a pretty scary, scary thing. Do I care about this guy's armor? I think it's the 130 armor. I think I just give him an old smashing. One could even say they did a really good job with this game. You know, it may sound crazy, but I feel like I agree. You probably could say that. And you'd even probably be right. Really putting the neck out there with that take as usual. Thank you. We got some real hot takes in the chat with game streamer is playing is good, which is a pretty crazy one. It's alright, we had enough extremely lukewarm takes just the other day. It's time for some spicy ones, you know? Thai curry levels. Yeah, where's Popsuda? Yeah. He had some hot takes, that's for sure. Bijante's here. I'm sure he's got some sort of terrible food take he could share. Doesn't even know what Wonder Bread is. Or Velveeta. He doesn't know how blessed he is to not know that, but, you know. But hey, Wonder Bread for a grilled cheese sandwich, or Velveeta on your macaroni. Pretty hard to beat those. All right, so this is mostly just experience pinatas as expected, but we did get the fighting spear, which is kind of nice. Only kebab is good. Kebabs are good though. But not only. Alright, so I'm thinking we can put Fighting Speaker on Willibald. I think that'll be a good weapon for him. He's got garbage melee skill. Ruthard, kind of same deal. Maybe we go like Arming Sword here and Fighting Spear here. We've even got Noble Sword on Sir Cunibert, but we sometimes use that. Our half-man tank has leveled up. I guess in the extreme circumstance of we're offered the take 14 bros into battle. In the extreme case of we get the take 14 bros into battle oath, maybe I level this guy up seriously and we do just level him as another tank. That's probably a good idea. So here we'll either get Colossus or 9. Whatever, that's probably doesn't really matter. Actually, maybe should have grabbed Student. Nah, whatever. We can grab it next level. Well, maybe not grab Student, because he's probably never going to hit level 11. So maybe we just make all the perks we have now count. Okay, just checking the fog here for any more camps. Looks like we're not going to see any. Let's get to Cargal before nighttime, if we can. Just barely. Hey, the Chaucer. It goes okay. It goes okay. All right, deliver goods to Tarwa. I actually might accept this contract. Maybe I will do this whole. Let's go to Tarwa and then also Al-Hazred. Get what we can for consumables. We should end up with a lot of money after that, which is good because we don't really have a ton to spend it on. And then we can head north and then go to make like a sweep through the wilds, question mark? And then into the tundra. Okay, so we accepted that contract. Might not be a bad idea to hit up the training hall in Zugfest. Training is pretty expensive. Again, we don't have a ton to spend our money on. So I guess viewed through that lens, it's just worth. Wow, this ammo is so cheap. And I guess I buy the trade goods. Yeah, it might even be daytime by the time I arrive in Zugfest, considering it's just about night. So do I buy the wine too? I guess. Yeah, this has been a tough run. Do I buy more medical supplies? I've been so reluctant everywhere I go. This is the best price basically accessible to me, so I'm gonna buy more now. What? Briggies stole my goods. Which tracks are the new ones? Must be these ones. Northern soldiers, brigands. Briggies are stealing my goods? Briggies, give me my goods back. We got cargo to deliver. In the patched abode. You're gonna regret this. You messed with the wrong mercenaries, you little experienced pinatas. 12? Pitiful creatures. Not wearing helmets again, they really should know better. They really should. You would think... You'd think that they would, right? Okay. These briggies didn't take student. You know, they're kind of like, I don't know, I feel like there was an archetype of human in the USA in like the 70s that was opposed to seatbelts because they were like, I can't control it as well, I'm restricted, I can't control my car. I wonder if these briggies are the same, like, I can't fight with a helmet on, I can't use my weapon as well. You know? Maybe that's their viewpoint. And who are we to say that they're wrong, you know? Do you bring less bros against relatively safe fights like briggies? No? Why would I? That's a legit question. You may have a valid reason to suggest that, and I am curious, if so, what it is. Seems to me you'd basically just always want to bring your full force, though. To focus the EXP? Look, I need everyone to level up here. On the best trainees? No. I mean, I think every battle has risk. I don't suspect there's very many scenarios where I would want to do that. It's like a reasonable idea that I think there's very few instances where it's what I would want to do. Debuli will go and alley-oop that Brigand Raider over to Ireland. run them down. If I took, now, so to re-answer the question, your octopus boyfriend, if I use the training hall, then I do think it is worth to micromanage specific fights with specific bros to milk that advantage for longer. I think that's valid, actually. So I shouldn't be so quick to write it off. I think there are situations like that that I just described that make what you said absolutely make sense. And not just make sense, but like, you know, is actively a good idea. So I should keep that in mind. Okay, goods back where they belong. Do I want to go back to Zugfest? Maybe not. I think I just continue on down to Tarwa. Make sure I get them before this day reaches its conclusion. Fuchsburg has unhold attacks. Interesting, interesting, interesting. So they have a 2-skull contract here that is presumably to clear out some unholds. I think that's a good idea for us to do. Making unhold bone armor attachments is like super good. And we would love to make more of those. So let's farm some hides for the Kraken fighter. No. Make no mistake, we're not that crazy. But I do want the skull the like skull and bones or whatever that drop is called to make the bone armor attachment. I think that's like legit. Serpents pass through here. I wonder if those are the serpents that we chose not to fight previously. We've got practically a war ground going on here between Tarwa and the northern armies that are invading. Oof, pretty sad stock of the Alchemist. A decent armor for sale? Pretty good sale price. Not terrible. Not outstanding, but probably something that we care about. We're not gonna fight the northern armies yet because we need maybe to head to the north still and have places to sort of refuel as we're looking for the Ijirak. So we can't cut off half the map. Just isn't a thing. More than half the map, actually. I'm gonna buy this cat potion and we'll buy the fire pots. Actually, I may as well just sell stuff now, right? I'm gonna sell all these trade goods. I'll sell the expensive wine. The wine that's not gonna go bad for as long. I suppose the other stuff. How cheap is rice? 74? Whatever. Okay. So yeah, I guess let's Let's sell most of the stuff. How unreasonable would library be at this point? XGI 7 needs throwing mastery. Yeah, we actually even could do library soon-ish. Not totally unreasonable. We're not there right now. But if we were to return down here in, say, like 10 days, like day 125-ish or so, that would be enough time to do it and then still reap the reward. I think we'd want... we've got the throwing axes. I think some whips would be good. Whips or jagged pikes. So, something to keep in mind. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 throwing axes. It's probably enough. We'll eventually get bags on a couple bros, but actually maybe XGI 7 won't take bags. He might sort of be a melee specialist who throws a little bit in the end. So, okay. I think we don't need any more throwing axes. I can probably end up getting more if I do need them. I'm gonna hang on to these 2 padded leathers. Knew what happened, command library disaster. I mean, if we had a library disaster, it probably would just end the run. So, any need to keep this great axe? Maybe. Any need to keep this regular flail? Also maybe on this two-handed mace. I suppose now the XGI 7 has quick hands. Just give him a gun. Why not? I wonder if I just don't give him ammo to intentionally not even try to reload. And like never try to reload. Yeah, whatever. Slurgy. Lorekeeper, please no troll. Lorekeeper. Ooh. Yeah. Lorekeeper. He's definitely... He's a trolley. He's a trolley fella. He's good at it. Gotta give him credit. He does a good job trolling. Okay. So we've got a good amount of money, 20 days worth. I want to go to Al Hazred, because again, I just want to stock up on as many consumables as we can get. So let's get like a fire pot, flash pot, smoke pot. Let's just have those handy. And I think I want to go fight the Unholds here to the north. That this contract in Fuchsburg. I think that's worth doing. We definitely want to look for these fights against unholds wherever possible. Interesting. So, relations with El Hadet. They're not good. They're hostile. So, we could fight them. Just for the experience. Serpents. Interesting. This doesn't make me choose a side, right? Yeah, no, it doesn't. Because I fought some of the armies from this noble house, and it's not like that made all of them go hostile. So, accidental third-party fight? No, if it's a third-party fight, we're not doing it. I think we can manage to do this ourselves. I think we're in the clear. The few gunners is a little sketch. Might take some damage here. Let's get Sir Cunibert back in there. We'll go ahead and give him this and maybe this armor? Sure. You know what's funny about how carefully I'm considering this? I fought a double Southern army from that faction at day like 40 or 50, something like that. And now it's day 112 and I'm afraid of them. Kind of sad. Fought a double Southern army with no casualties, BTW. Making it extra sad. Alright, let's let their gunners move forward. Okay. Their gunners load their guns with spices. It must flow. What if I run back 3 hexes and take this high ground on Ruthard? Kind of like that. Let's go 3 back and 1 up to kind of match them a little bit so they can't get around us on the flank. The gunner hats really look to me like it's a hand flipping you off. Like, oh, I see it, I see it, I see it. That's kind of funny. Yeah, once you see it, you can't unsee it. It's true. That's just what it is to me now. Okay. Actually, that's probably okay for Sir Cunibert to be right there. It was a weird shield wall right there from this conscript. I guess let's go there. Yeah, okay. I was like, what are you guys doing? This guy who did the random shield wall there, that's questionable. Okay. You know, honestly, on this turn, I might just throw twice and throw right up with this gunner. Seems good. Let's get more surround here, and Dabuli's super fast. Obviously, I guess not faster than all those other guys after waiting, though. Conscripts are pretty fast. So, Southerners are swaggy. They kind of are. They do look cool. So I guess down here I'll just move these guys up one. Dr. Jones, slightly scary hex, but I think it should be alright. That was a disappointing series of misses. Okay. That sword lance going right there. That's not the best move. Let's move Ireland up and blast him. That gunner just shot his own guy who decided, alright, I'm done with this battling crap. This sucks. Let's wait. Let's wait on that guy. Yeah, come on guys, connect some hits, no kidding. I've had some pretty, boy, Nixlarfs is completely getting trashed. What the hell? So I've got the rally to bring him up from breaking. Timing wise, maybe I like kind of have to do that because he's gonna get a turn in before this conscript. And he kind of has to just kill him. I guess Willibald will get a throw too, but... we can have Bijante do the split to take out that conscript. These are all like really high hit chance too. 60s, 70s, 60s, 80s, 70s. What is this? Battle Brothers, please. So we have to hit this guy. We still have 9, but like, that's not gonna matter here. Like, we can't bail him out. Okay, we got the stun. That was huge. Sir Kunibert can't really do anything. Zero 8 can hit this conscript or this conscript. Which one is better to hit? I guess there's this one too. Good God. I mean, we're not gonna kill that one, so we'll probably just go for one where we get a kill. Highest hit chances here. This is ridiculous. There's the 9 lives proc, but like... Now I could put XJI7 all the way up there with the cleaver out. He is not well trained, like he's not got very good defenses. Maybe better to put the dog down and let the dog go there. Yeah, I mean, the dog will get a turn again at the start after attacking. Okay. Well, Nixlarfs is probably fucking dead. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Fuck. That's ridiculous. He had really good defenses too. He had like pretty middling armor on. That part is true, but like... This run has been so weird. In the areas it has been completely cursed. Don't you dare. You thought this only happened to you? Apparently not. Just you and me, though. See, but they get like, you know, 48% chance and theirs all hit. The tricky thing is like, it's a situation in the game where I need favorable luck, not just like even luck. Like, I kind of need favorable luck overall. So for that not to be the case, it's hard not to be frustrated. Man. It was one of our higher level bros. But to take the 50,000 foot view, the net experience gained in that fight wasn't that much off of the net experience lost from that one bro, like actually. So it is a net loss, it is, but it's not as bad as just losing the brother out of nowhere. We did gain a decent amount of XP and some items that can be turned into money that we can do stuff with. So, yes, someone died. Maybe I mean, I don't know. Maybe I have to think back. I put him in a hex that it should have been fine for him to take. Like, that's kind of the purpose of that role in that build. I'm 90% sure he had underdog. And he had the 170 armor on, which I will, like, granted, that's pretty light. But he had good defensive stats. And he just got absolutely bodied on around where my guys all missed. And that confluence of factors just snatched him up. Yeah, no hat. No hat. That hex was so toxic. I mean, it was. He's a build that's supposed to be able to take the toxic hexes. But we're light on the heavy armors. Because every time I find, like, I can't just find, like, the onesie-twosie fallen heroes. It's always like, here's 7 of them. It's like, okay, well, guess we're not getting any armors this fight. Am I out of water? Have I just been chugging water? Is that a nervous tick to drink water? Why are there all these empty cans of water? My regular water's empty? What the hell's going on here? All right. We're fine. All right, Debuli. Really don't want to see these +1s here on this bro. Biggest misplay was rolling poorly. True. True that. All right, we got dodge. Let's get 75% of a melee and range defense instead of the 4 hit points. There's a perk I'm thinking about taking on Debuli here that is very rare for me to take. The creators should have left the commerce in Better? It makes no sense that different kingdoms will use... Oh, better? Makes no sense that different kingdoms will use the same money? I mean, you could trade Roman denarii and, like, Gaul before it was captured. Yes, you could. It's a game. Barter, yeah. Oh, I'm glad the game has enough complexity in its systems already. Going for realism is not what I want out of my games. The realism should be a framework that we can understand the game's systems easily through. That's my hot take anyway. My lukewarm take. Realism makes for a worse game, generally speaking. In almost every game, in almost every way. For my tastes. Bro coin. There's a black market for hats on Bro Chain. Yeah, actually I think on Debuli here, I'm gonna get underdog here. That's the next perk. I was thinking about taking rotation, if we're being honest. Hat NFTs. Too real. Deep Space Cowboy 2. The legend. The man, the myth, the legend. Absolute monster of a brother. Bricky token. Oh my god, that's cursed. So what perks do I get on Deep Space Cowboy 2? The world is our oyster. Let's just grab Fort Mind. The only risk for this guy is just resolve breaks. Just grab that now. He's not as Chadley as Bijante. It's right on his heels. Right on his heels. He will surpass him. Ruthard. Let's get Relentless here. Or do I just get Footwork? Excuse me, Pathfinder. I look at the picture of the foot. So perks here on Ruthard could be 9 lives, Pathfinder, and Relentless are what I'm kind of looking at. If I'm going to make a journey out west and I fight against either orcs or gobos. Let's see, fighting against orcs, Relentless is really good. Fighting against goblins, probably 9. Pathfinder? We'll want Pathfinder eventually. Fighting against goblins, Pathfinder also good. I think I'm into Relentless this level. Searoy 8. Look at these +3s in melee skill. You love to see it. How much fatigue does he actually need? That's another good question. Not that much, like kind of some. A big pile of hit points, of course, is nice too. $125 is your benchmark for nimble cleaver broskies. Two-hand or one-hand, because they, to me, those have wildly different fatigue requirements or fatigue needs. I feel like a two-hand probably does need closer to like 125. The one-hand can get away with a lot less, I feel. And do I grab Cleaver Mastery now? Let's see. Probably not really going to be doing too much cleaving until we've got Nimble. Because it's pretty sketch to get him taking much, if any, melee contact. I guess I could have him wear heavier armors for now too. Let's go ahead and grab Cleaver Mastery. And just put like a heavier armor on him. That's not much heavier. Well, we'll just be ready to swap to it, I guess. He'll still kind of hang back. I think that'll be fine. Yeah, and I think I'm going to rewatch the VOD for that fight to see just how dangerous it was for me to put Nixlarf's 2.0 in that hex. I can't believe I can't believe he died there. It wasn't even like something that I thought was particularly risky when I did it, right? It was a little bit... Okay, boy. So... I'm gonna do something real quick. We've got some money. If I recall correctly, there's a cheap sellsword. He's pretty good. Good offensive, bro. Remember, it's some dice, they screw you. Yeah, you definitely have to keep in mind the unlikely scenarios and hedge risks against them. It's true. The game is all about understanding when and where you can deviate from whatever risks the game presents you. Boy, this could be a pretty good cleaver bro too. Already got the melee skill. Huh. Horse tier is pretty good, huh? Like really good. What's the expected number of days to get a bro to level 11? That is a great question. And that is a question, that is the very specific question that I was actually kind of pondering just today before I started my stream. It was a conscript concave plus gunner and a pole mace, if you recall correctly. Yeah, that's right. It was two conscripts with shields and a conscript with a mace in the concave shape, I think I expected to be able to change that shape by getting a kill and making there be less of a surround. And I think I also expected to be able to get dogs on the gunners. Yeah. But yeah, what's the expected number of days to get a bro to level 11? So one of the things that's really influencing that is, you know, we're day 112. The world has scaled up so that like fights are bigger. So it's less than if you were to start from scratch. It's also less in that, you know, on a bro like Horse the Younger, screw it. We just press this student button. And we've also got, you know, the drill sergeant. So like, yeah, I don't know. Serpents don't fight me. 11 serpents? Maybe 11 serpents is fine. Actually. I guess if 11 serpents want to fight me, I can fight 11 serpents. Maybe I should fight 11 serpents. Oh, how is that noble army joining me? Oh, they're not. Okay. I was like, Southern Army. I was like, they're like kind of far away, right? All right, that's a donut of death. I know it when I see it. So again, I think the key here is just backing up so that we can run up and get an attack on them while we sort of scoot and shoot using our ranged weaponry. Level 11's 1500 EXP, so if we say 150 XP fights on average, 3 fights a day, that's 34 days. 3 fights a day that's a pretty fucking big ask. Not unreasonable, like not totally out of line, but that's a lot. Just remind myself. I want to make 100% sure. I think it's the grab is, or drag, 6 AP and has a range of 3, yeah. So if he goes here, 1, 2, 3, you can grab a bro that's there. So yeah, if I back up 3 tiles, I'm good. Okay. Yeah, you also have to consider right now for my situation, I've got student and, oh no, Sir Cunibert. Sir Cunibert. He's good. We can't keep retreating though. We have to move. Oh man, we have to move up in a shitty position. Yeah, Manhunters is actually a. I've found that to be a pretty fun origin. A lot more fun than I thought I would find it. Wow. This is gonna be perhaps a bit obnoxious. I mean, we can move up and put dogs down. Dogs can get on the flanks and stuff. Take that. And that. And that. And that. Oh, it started a different soundtrack. I thought it would. Well. Started a cultist run. I like cultists too. It's a fun one. Let's see, I did grab Relentless on Ruthard, so he actually should be fast enough to go before them. So that's kind of nice. I guess not all. There's a couple that are faster. Oh, forgive me, Finch, for what I must do. Good, Finch knew how to move out of the way. Good boy. Go. And actually I think I'm going to try to move, say, out of zone of control just so I can get another attack in. So Ruthard is the one that's most at risk here. Come on, game. Stop. Okay, that helps a lot. Hey, good night, Bijante. Well, this fight ended up going fine. So, experience. That's the lens through which I view basically everything that is happening here in the company from this point on is experience. It's the most important thing to get up. Any of the other stuff, any of the other resources in the game of, you know, crowns and whatever is just gravy. We just need experience because we need the bros to be leveled up. We're gonna need better armors. I mean, we're gonna need a lot of things, but experience is the big one. What about the canned briggies and half briggies? I like half briggies a lot for the goblins. I just can't bring it to myself to change it right now. I'm still mad at them. But I do like the half briggies. I think it's going to be hard to go any better than castle briggies for the noble armies, though. I think that one's already a staple in my mind. Okay, Uncle Freddie Mac. 10 men briggies? Castle briggies isn't an insult. It's true, it's not much of an insult. But it does feel a little bit demeaning in a way that I can't describe. It's almost like, trying to think of like a good equivalent. Like they're fancy boys living all up in their castle kind of thing. Okay, so Uncle Freddie Mac's got definitely room if we wanted to spice his build up a little bit above our regular flail bro. He may not need to take backstabber. He maybe still wants to. But we might even be able to go with Zerk Frenzy on him. We'll see. XJI 7, that's a nice roll for him. Bougie briggies? Yeah, I mean that's along the lines of what I'm thinking. But I don't know, castle briggies, like I said, that one already feels like natural, like it's almost like locked in my brain. Which isn't to say that your suggestions aren't good ones. They are. I do like them. But noble armies being castle briggies is it's like already established. It's already part of the lore. But goblins do need an official name, other than the name listed below. Okay, so we no longer have the 3 skull contract that almost certainly was the unhold attacks. Damn it. And otherwise they just have a contract to drive off brigands at Wanted Man's Retreat west of Fuchsburg. Blech. Clearly that's what you're saying. If you don't accept them, you are saying they're absolute garbage. That's how the world works, obviously. I mean, there are a number of people who have a hard time. I'll just say this: there are some people who would actually imagine that's what I'm saying. Which is why, I don't know. I know the feeling, like when you suggest an idea and someone's like, I don't like that, but you liked it. It kind of hurts. Like, we've all been there. Hey Slurgy, how's the rebuild going? Fine. It's okay. It's okay. It could be going better. Alright, let's see if we run into this random breaky camp when we head west. Yo, mate, your stream was super amazing, one among the others. That's why I followed you. Would you love to make it? Oh no, I see. Pfft, can't believe I started reading that out loud. Damn it. It was so nice. That sounded so nice. That person was being so kind. That's why I want you to follow me on Discord and message me so I can scam you. For shame. For shame. Alright, the Wanted Men's Retreat. We're hoping that the brigand leaders got a heavier armor. So do we just have the 3 fatigue neutrals now? Looks like it. Discord scams are so bad at the game. Yeah. Compromised account. Right, the some marksman could be a little bit sketch, but we got our kite shields. We got our shields out front. Excuse me? There you go. Plonk those bolts right into this shield. An olive tree. Cute. Oh my. The Scourge of Durbach. Now he has a decent armor on. Okay. He's got a decent armor on. We would take that. He's got a pretty scary weapon in the Great Sword. But nothing we can't handle, I don't think. Perfect target to eat a net at. Yeah, we don't have any nets actually at all lined up, unfortunately. Otherwise, he certainly would be. Alright, I'm gonna bring Ruthard all the way up here. He's never gonna get like a great shot from there. Sag, yeah. But they will filter through to here, so. It's a higher chance than I thought. I guess he's got a flail, huh? Uncle Freddy Mac. Yeah, there's no way for enemies to get around there, so I guess that hex is probably pretty safe. Let's pull the cleaver out there. So if Debuli to put a dog there, Seroy 8 goes here, Deep Space Cowboy goes there. Looks okay to me. I guess I should have put a dog down before attacking. Wouldn't have made a difference in this case, but still would have been a good idea, I think. Okay. Malta. I think he can attack this raider there reasonably safely. We don't have to use the handgun if it's not a good shot, so let's not. Get him, Bajante. Get him. Ruthard. Let's go up here. And we've got our handy dandy Relentless. So we'll be able to shoot them again. So let's put Debuli right up here. Maybe putting that dog at risk against this greatsword. Wish that dog would have gone there. Not doing a very good job of keeping the dogs alive, huh? We've lost several. Okay. Do I get Sir Cunibert up here to help with this Scourge of Durbach to dagger him down? I think so. Nice attack there, Bajante. He waited. Interesting. Wow, 2 stuns. So enemies will run when there's less than 35% of their starting strength, so he's not going to run quite yet on his turn. So actually if I moved down and then pulled out the dagger, he can't hit me this turn. It's kind of a feels weird maneuver, but... Alright, let's try this cleaver out. Pretty neat. Okay. Goodbye, doggy. Sorry, doggy. Okay, they're in running mode. You know, let's just kill that guy. Let's make sure we've got 6 bros up here for the daggering. Unfortunately, killing that dog did raise his resolve level from whatever it was, breaking or fleeing. I guess just breaking. Okay. Ruthard participating in the surround feels a little sketch. Maybe I just put a single overwhelm stack on him. Wasn't enough. Well, let's wait, since he's already done his turn. For a better surround. That guy's gonna say see you later. Ireland did not proc 9 lives, but boy, was close. Alright, he is officially fleeing. Run him down. Alright, so we got that armor. The reinforced mail hauberk, which, you know, that'll work for us. We like that one. We lost some dogs for it, but no bros. As long as the bros don't die, we're A-okay. Horst is a little scary to have on the battlefield in his current state. Let's go ahead and put our little half man out there. We can have our tanks kind of in a little central dealio there, and then they can fan out as is necessary. Kettle hat with mail. I don't think we've got a place for that, but we definitely have a place for this reinforced mail hauberk. That's for sure. Do I just put it on this little half man for now? I guess. The stupid worn mail shirt has been hanging on around for a long time. Oh well. Do I do anything with this greatsword? Probably not. I think not with the team in their current state with who they are and what they're up to. Anything I need to do with that dagger? Also don't think so. Okay. Nope. Alright, let's get all the way over to Alhazred. Keep moving. Keep moving, keep fighting. As much as we can. Take a peek on one of these mountaintops. Nothing. So we'll continue on. And we'll stock up in Alhazred and I guess make a journey to the north through to the tundra from down here, taking fights along the way, I guess. We're not going to be able to take any of the Sea of Tents fights with this team as it currently is, but there's a number of fights we can take, so we'll take those as we see them. Okay, I think this is probably doable. It's pretty tough, but should be okay. Let's make sure there's no priests or honor guard or anything like that. Unfortunately, don't have the... Well. Ask and you shall receive. It's probably still okay. Most of the team is confident, so that's good. Kind of bad weapons, actually, right now. So we've got a lot of throwing... We don't have the throwing axes. We've got really like 3 good melee weapons down here and 2 up here. We can get the cleaver out. Yeah, I mean, I think this fight is fine, but I also think that we might take some damage that I wouldn't otherwise have wanted to take. And if I didn't have a rule against rerolling fights, just to do them again, I could maybe run and then just, you know, grab the hand axes, or the throwing axes and stuff. This will still be fine. So we're gonna run up 2 hexes with almost everyone, but not completely everyone. Because we're gonna leave a little spot for Searoy 8. Right down there, maybe? If you're retreating to change equipment, that still counts as rerolling? I mean, I don't know. No, I guess not, but at the same time, it's just it's a bit of an honor-bound thing where the terrain will reroll, and it would be easy enough in the future. I could contrive a situation where, oh, I'm just re-rolling for equipment, even if I'm not, sort of situation. I mean, in this case, it's pretty obvious that I would be re-rolling for equipment, but I don't know. All right, come on, someone make melee contact. Don't be wieners. Okay, let's make sure they all say turn done, and if so, okay. You don't trust future rerolling? No, I trust mine. It's purely a perception thing. It's purely, I don't know. It's a just to make it principled, I guess. You might consider it silly, and if so, I think you're right. It is kind of silly, but okay, so I'm gonna go back up this way too, and again, they won't be able to reach me and attack. The 2 polearms here could. I think it's fine to eat just a little bit of attacking, and actually I'm gonna do this a little bit different. Same deal here. We're gonna wait. We're gonna let him come to me. Of course, those all hit. Because why wouldn't they? We got miasma up there. Kind of hard to see. Alright, let's soften up this legionary. Just to make sure that that's a kill. Good boy. Move out of the miasma. And we'll attack. Here. Soften this up for Searoy. Do I move XJI 7 up to cleave this guy? I think that's probably okay. I thought maybe Sir Kunibert would have a dog. He does not. Nor does Bijante. Okay, a lot of misses, but overwhelm applied, at least. Let's break up the shield wall. So now they don't get the adjacency bonus. And do I push forward one more? This is a pretty good spot for Debuli to be standing. He's, you know, he's got underdog now. He's got pretty good melee defense. Let's do it. Nice, good stun. You love to see it. Willibald maybe could go up and just use the sword right here. He does have duelist, so he'll be subject to maybe this legionary's attack, but I think that's okay. Those dogs are definitely at risk for getting wrecked by that crypt cleaver. Yeah. Let's get this dog some safety by giving the Ancient Honor Guard a different target. Probably put XJI 7 here. There's miasma everywhere. overwhelmed. Let's move on, move on him. Actually, let's put Bujante there. And let's not have Seroy 8 get melee contact there. Boy, Malta. Missed a 93. Cool. Very cool. I guess between Sir Kunibert and the dogs, getting an attack in will be faster than... There we go. Alright. Little bastard. Get him, dogs. Good boys. Okay. Some experience. That's the main benefit. That's the thing we're looking for. That's what we want. We want that sweet experience. Little else matters to us. Just experience. Okay. Continuing on to Al-Hazred. Taking every fight we can. While we've got this Oath of Valor giving us less experience. Our oath choices, I feel like, have been... I don't know, I guess we did get a couple good ones in situations that were good for us. Like the one where we were able to fight greenskins well, but then got in a little too deep. So, maybe not so good. Alright, to Al-Hazred. Serpents? Get out of here, serpents. Go home, you're drunk. They've got a sandstorm here. They'll buy stuff that we've got for more, but it also means we're less likely to get good stuff from the alchemist. But hey, we got a bunch of treasures there that we can stock up on. Nothing here at the weaponsmith of note. Maybe the turban helmet here, but probably won't be able to afford it in our current situation. We'll take a look at this contract. Drive off nomads at Traveler's Camp south of Al-Hazred. I mean, maybe, but we'll probably just head north. We could purchase this guy just for his armor. Rashid here. Tempting. Might do it. Let's sell stuff, see where our money's at, and then make a determination based on that. My backup armor situation look like? I think these armors, given the Zweihander helmets, are probably more valuable than the -10s. And actually... Yeah, I think I care a lot less about the -10s now. I kind of care more about the -8s as far as the body armor for Nimble's concerned. I feel like that's more valuable, given that we've got the Zweihander helmets, so they pair nicely with them. And also we've got room for attachments. Either bone plating, which, you know, ruins the Nimble percentage, but is still better, or, you know, I'm still hoping that we can get either Direwolf or Hyena attachments. I don't know. I guess at this point it's whatever. So I want to keep back up Forge gear to an extent as well, which I guess I don't really have much options for. All right, now tools are a little bit more expensive here and there's less of them, which sort of sucks. Curse you, Sandstorm. Okay. Got an extra Berserk chain. It's probably fine to just sell it. I think the bros that are gonna use them already have them equipped, and that's just the way it is. So I think we can just sell this one. I think that's fine. I don't think I need the handgun. Yeah, and I'd like to get bags on some of my throwers. I think putting some of these consumables, the clutch consumables, you know, could be reasonable to have handy. Okay, so let's stock up. Stuff's expensive here, but it's whatever. Make sure to buy all of those. So, I've got 19 days worth of crowns. I would buy this guy purely for his armor. So 4,000 for the assassin's garb. Is that worth it? It's pretty good. It's like really good. Let's say this guy already rolled his event. I'd have to fire someone to be able to do it. $4,000 for that armor when I'm... I don't know, I guess would I care about what the bro is like? Maybe. Its potential? Assassins are a pretty good background. So like he could be good too. So maybe a backup bro to come with that armor is reasonable. So if I bought this guy, I'd have about 6,000 crowns remaining. So that'd put me like 12-ish days, maybe a little bit less, closer to 11. You're hoping for memeable assassin? Be good or funny? Yeah, assassins actually still have some of the bad like traits in the pool, like dastard and stuff, I think. All right, let's fire Berthold. Do I pay his compensation? No. Engelbert doesn't like that. Maybe I should have paid the compensation. It wasn't that much. He's pretty bad. He's pretty bad. Yeah, he's pretty bad. I can't believe it. He's a fragile little guy. Rashid. I mean, he actually kind of high rolled hit points, but still. This isn't even good for anything. Mr. Glass. Mr. Fired. We'll at least take a look at a thief. Super cheap thief, we take a look. What do we see? Too bad he's not cocky too. I know, that would have been funny. We'll take a look at the super cheap caravan hand, and if this is a failure, we're just gonna buy an indebted. Yeah. Okay, the indebted will fill out the ranks. Actually, should I even, now that I think about it, is it worth leaving the slot open? There is an event where you can get an Oathtaker. And you do get their armor, right? Can you name the assassin? Annas Rama? No, because he's gone. Well, we got this assassin's robe. Felica? Is that a reference to something that I don't know? I'm not familiar. Woof. Okay, well. A maybe opportunity with that money. Probably would have been better to just save it. I'm sure we could have found something to do with that money that would have been better later. I was in Felicia. Bye, Felicia. Yeah, true. All right, I'm gonna take a super quick bio break and gonna refill my water because I apparently chugged it all down. So I'll be back in just one moment. refreshing water. And I got another sparkling water too, just because. So, we could fight these 12 serpents. We did just fight some serpents earlier. And that one went okay. So let's level up and then fight those serpents. Dr. Jones. Please no snack. No step on snack. We fought some snacks earlier. It went okay. Final perks for Dr. Jones are probably going to be Dodge, Fort Mind, Pathfinder. Dodge is looking pretty good right now. They're all looking good, but I think Dodge looks slightly the best. Actually, can we treat injuries too? No, of course they don't have the temple here. Right. Virgin Don't Tread on Me versus Chad. No step on snack. Love it. That's very funny to me. Engelbert the Half Man. Teeny tiny guy. Teeny tiny guy. Can't hit him. Impossible. He's very fast. Fuck it. Let's embrace the memes. Dodge tank alive. Let's do it, Engelbert. Nobody can hit you. Let's fight these snacks. Let's step on the snack. Smash it. Smash it and bang it, you know? If you've not heard the song, God, I don't even know the title. But it goes, smang it girl, smash it and bang it, smang it girl, smash it and bang it. It comes with a very terrible music video. If you've not seen, mute this stream, do yourself a favor, watch a very cursed video, and then come back. Because it's special. Alright, so the serpents kind of got separated because of this shallow water. That's actually bad. That's a bad thing. That's a bad thing they got separated. This actually sucks. Because even as I retreat, they're always going to have a distance between them. And we want the snacks to be all clumped up. So I'm gonna back up 2 hexes, but oof. And Malta's armor is a little scuffed. That's something to kind of make note of. And actually what I might what I should do before I leave this town would be to maybe heal that armor up manually. Alright, they're regrouping. This is good. Yeah, so these two came from back there, yeah. We'll still just wait. Yeah, I think these are waiting, but I think they used enough AP that we're okay. So I'm gonna back up 2 more hexes on air body. Yeah, Malta can be there, that's fine. Okay. Come on, move further forward, you cowards. There we go. That's what I want to see. Get up here. Get up here, you dirty snakes. Alright, so there's a snack there, which is a little goofy. So maybe I go here and put a dog here. Does Deep Space Cowboy have a dog? No. Whoa. I clicked on the wrong one there at first. Boy, Malta, though, his armor is pretty scuffed. I think we back him up. Can't risk him being a part of this fight. Can't put a dog down here because we need to leave that hex open for Brigante. This terrain is still not good. In fact, I would say it's bad. So Ruthard. I'm worried about him getting grabbed, but I get 2 shots before they get to do anything. So worried about Dr. Jones here. But is he gonna be able to do the famed round swing? Is he gonna be able to swing in a big circle? I think he is. He isn't. We are just shy. Damn. That's a really unfortunate miss. That was an unfortunate miss too. So, Ruthard. Where do I attack that does the most good? I feel like... What is Malta's range defense? 5. No, let's throw some jabs. We'll throw here. That wasn't lethal. Okay. Snacks down. Stupid snacks. That's right. You shouldn't feel confident, Mr. Snack. All your friends are dead. And you're dumb. Got him. Okay, so before leaving, how much would it pay, or would it cost, to repair some of these armors? This one. Probably kind of expensive. But we need it fixed, and we need the tools reclaimed. So let's see how much it is. 426? Honestly, not that bad. Sir Kunibert is leveled up. Let's grab him battle forged. He's gonna be a heavy boy. Doesn't need any extra fatigue. Doesn't really need extra hit points, but I guess it's fine. He does swing a decent amount in fights right now. It's like kind of useful. I'll take the +2 in melee skill, I guess. Ooh. That burp reminded me of what I had for dinner. I made homemade pizza. Made the dough early this morning. Let it ferment all during the day. It was okay. It was pretty alright. So if I keep these serpent skins, if I get 3 nacho horns, that's 4 armor attachments that are like okay. They're like kind of bad though, armor attachments wise. Let's just screw it. Should I buy ammo? It's kind of expensive. And food. We're gonna be going on quite the journey. So let's stock up on food. So let's head up north to the tundra. We'll head up along the left side of the map-ish. I guess we can kind of snake through areas we haven't explored or whatever, and then just sort of make a pass through it. And then just sort of continue on and then return to Himmelstadt. I think that'll be the play. Do I want to go over these mountains, or should I just go around this way? Let's go around this way. Tools is going to be the big limiting factor here. So we're going to try our best to be as efficient as possible. What's our dog situation? Let's think about how we want the dogs distributed. Had a decent number of them die. Yikes. Yeah, most of them died. Man, not having access to another kennel really sucks. There's probably a kennel here at one of these. I suppose if the Holy War ends, we can restore relations and... yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Name of the game here is just take as many fights as possible, get levels, and... yeah, that's basically it. Try to find some named, we'd love just some forged armors. That would be absolutely the best. That's what we're really looking for. We'll see if we get it. Let's see, I do have a couple Gossamers. So, okay. Reek the Eye Gouger. Some ambushers, some skirmishers, an overseer, some wolf riders. This is probably an okay fight for us to take. Being very mindful of XJI7 back here. Yeah, I really want to get bags on Willibald. It'd be nice to have like smoke pot, fire pot, throwing nets, things like that available. It's an okay fight for us to take. Decent number of enemies, but terrain is okay. This whole group in the center doesn't have Pathfinder, so I guess if I'm going to pick two bros to stand here and here, it's going to be the two with the kite shields and not Debuli, but Debuli's actually still got pretty good range defense as well because of his dodge value, and it's an okay shield for it too. But awkwardly, he might run around to the side. So we'll run our kite shields forward. Go ahead and shoot into those. Go for it. Good luck. Okay. So then you can put like Ruthard here. So I guess you could shoot there. Future turns that might be more relevant. The Wolf Riders are gonna go somewhere eventually. So top side is lighter, so I'll send Debuli up there. Uncle Freddie Mac. Lead the squad. Strike Team South going to do their good work. Strike Team North, led by Dr. Jones, is going to be moving a little more cautiously, probably. Most of their arrow fire is still largely going to be concentrated over here. They love their scatter bonus. They just love it. Do I shoot just these two? It's kind of a feels bad. If we can make there be melee contact, the Wolf Riders will activate. Don't you spear wall at me. Could send Uncle Freddie Mac right here, and then Bijante right there. That looks pretty good to me. Could lay a dog down in his field of influence and it might just finish him. Be kind of cute. He'll come to me. Oof. Hit him with the crossbow bolt. Kite shields. Kite shield, hello. Alright. He's running. So now we don't want this guy to run up to melee. He's still got 9, but yikes. Okay, so I guess let's just do that. Holy shit. 11 turns. Goblin Overseer is going to go before him. Good boy. Good boy. He's getting gobbed. He is. He is getting gobbed. But he should be okay now. So I have to be mindful that these wolf riders on the top. So Dabuli's gonna have kind of a new role of protecting any of them from getting over there. Willibald's still in good shape. Anglebert's doing well. Watch out for wolf riders. Yeah. Definitely have to be mindful of those moving along the top flank. I mean, this guy we're okay. He can't make it all the way to me yet. This guy's gonna try as well. I'm still gonna send Malta over here to deal with his backline. I think... or will I? Yeah, I think so. Okay. That's more what I sort of figured was gonna, hoping would happen, I guess. Maybe is more accurate. Get him, Doge. Good boy. The goblin messed with the wrong thrower. Surprise, he's got a cleaver. And it's a big one. You cheeky, cheeky bastard. That ambusher shot way back there. Oh, I didn't reload. It probably doesn't really matter. Oh, cool. You stun the wolf after the rider dies? Didn't know that could be possible. Today I learned. Alright, let's take out this champion. This champion. If we can hit him, that is. So far, we're unable. Can anybody hit this guy? Yes. Uncle Freddie Mac can. Do other on-hit things persist when half the Wolf Rider dies? I don't know. That's a good question. Like stun and daze and all the other things, bleeds, overwhelm. I don't think so. But I guess I'm not sure. The goblin dropped his bow. Not very exciting. But the champion gave us a shiny that we can sell. We took a bunch of injuries. We probably took a lot more tools damage than I really feel I can sustain. Pretty metal name for that bow. The sellsword's sinew? Yeah. That is pretty metal. If it had a damage roll to go with that damage ignores armor roll, it'd be pretty sweet. But it doesn't. If it was good enough, it could be, you know, better than the spiked impaler for Willibald to have just as an option. But is not. Okay, let's do our level ups here. Malta, oof, more +1s there. He's rolled a lot of +1s, unfortunately, in melee defense, which is really too bad. That sellsword died to make a trash bow, rip, yeah. Could have been one of the sellswords that they found in Goblin City just laying on the ground. There were a lot of them. A lot of sellswords there. Quite tragic. Engelbert, the half-man. He's just a little guy. Just a little guy. Willibald. So do I grab bags here? I've been saying how much I want it. I think I do. So, smoke pot and fire pot or flash pot? Or extra set of jabs? Guess I don't have an extra set of jabs. Smoke pot, fire pot. And let's continue on. Let's see, so this is small camp erected by orcs, might be possible. Defensible outpost by goblins, that one might also be doable. All good choices, yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things that's hard to predict the exact scenario. I think the smoke pot I like for sure. Flash pot, fire pot. Could see either. Can you claim the short king? You can. You certainly can. Let's see. Have we had a Manifest Destiny's Child die this run? We have. Oh, that's right, the Sword Duelist. So, MNFSTDSTNYSCHLD 2. The short king is yours. Alright, Negex Zoom. Very similar fight to the last one, slightly bigger. Except it's on plains instead of forest, which actually is to my advantage. Lone Wolf Tank's gotta come out. Let's move this kite shield over. I'm not 100% sold I want to do this fight yet, actually. I think I do. Like I said, it's very similar to the last one. Only a little bit bigger. The last one was some. This one's some, many, some. Same deal with the champion, it's just another ambusher. And also an overseer. Feels bad during the day. Yeah, we fought the last one during the day too. Don't really like sitting around waiting for day-night cycles right now. Like, I just want to be fighting as much as I can. But part of what lets me fight is not taking a ton of damage, so maybe I walk over to the Shattered Axes camp, bust that, then I can head back here and it'll be night. Some biggies, then rage, shadow biggies. Oh shit, rage, shadow biggies. Shadow biggies! It's kind of a funny name for goblins. But yeah, also nighttime fight. Alright. Group of wolf riders wandering around. Alright, so we got some young, a berserker, and some warriors. Honestly, still a little spooky. The team is still developing. We're like... Man, I hate that that feels spooky, but it does a little, right? A bit, yeah. It's on the plains, okay. I was gonna say if it was in the forest, maybe I could finagle it a bit. Depends on weapons. It does. I think your time to kill the warriors isn't bad. Yeah, no, I think the flails should do a decent job, especially if we get headhunter stacks. Time to kill on warriors shouldn't be bad, I agree. Yeah, this might not be too bad. I don't know. 11 enemies really isn't that bad. They're so vocal. Okay. Let's wait, see how the orcs move and what weapons they've got. I think that's gonna be the play. Then we'll sort of figure out exactly how I want to position everyone. It looks like a lot of cleavers, which probably isn't good. Axe Boy's there in front. I think I'm gonna do a little scoot shoot here. We're gonna back up and to the left too on everybody. Zero 8 did take Cleaver Mastery with his 60 melee attack. Okay, I don't hate just jumping on this berserker right away. Then Debuli and Manifest Destiny's Child 2 could run up in both shield wall to be ready for next turn. These warriors will go like here and here. Or maybe here and there. Either way, I think we've got to play there. So here, definitely going to go up and at least miss our high percentage attack hit, as we do. So let's soften them up. What was that, 95% chance? Yeah. Cool. Very cool. Love that for me. Alright, we'll get a gun blast in here. Put Small King here. No, put Debuli here. Want to make sure they don't break this shield. I actually really care about this shield quite a bit. This shield is important to me. Your call is important to us. Okay, boys, that's not the head. Hit him in the head. Yeah, Malta can go here. I think that's okay. Alright, that warrior already fleeing. What a coward. What an absolute coward. This berserker missed. Now he'll pay the price. So close. It's alright, Willibald's here to finish him off. And we've still got the gun loaded, so may as well give him a blast. There we go, that's the head. That's where we hit orcs. Seroy 8! Looking good, buddy. Okay, nearly got them all fleeing. Pretty close anyway. Rude. Let's put the dog down. The dog might finish this warrior. Or just do nothing. Big gunshots? Yeah. Yeah, big gunshots for sure. Guns are good versus orcs. Nice. Nice. Alright, now they're all fleeing. The team did it. Proud of you guys. Not much exciting for loot, but you know, we'll take it. To head back to Negic's Zoom for nighttime or just continue exploring up here. I don't hate continuing to explore up here. I'm trying to think of, I want to make sure I explore the tundra in an intelligent way. I mean, there'll probably be more camps, right? So if I go like up here and then just sweep it back that way, we can kind of cover this whole area more or less, underside of this mountain range, then sweep around the upper side. Do we have enough? Yeah. We can, I don't know, have to be careful with tools to be able to do that without like having to run back to civilization, but Many orc young. Cute little orc camp over here. There is a warlord, but not much else there. Huh, that's kind of interesting. I could probably bust that one. XJI7 has leveled up. Let's just take all the primaries. He can get away with lower resolve with determined, I think. I do think that's true. And do I just take Cleaver Mastery now? Like, is this guy kind of a... Oops, you got in melee with me, now prepare to die? Maybe he doesn't need to take it yet. He doesn't need to take it yet. Gifted is pretty okay. Footwork, or not footwork, Pathfinder. Pathfinder's always pretty okay. What's the terrain here? On a hill? Oh yeah, it's a orc hill though, so everyone's up on the hill. Could just grab 9 as well. Let's go Path. I like Path for this guy. Searoy 8. No +1s here, bud. That's against the rules. No +1s for you. 9 Lives has your vote. Well, we chose Path. 9 Lives probably was the right choice though, if we're being honest. He needs to be kept alive, right? Gonna be honest, 9 Lives was probably the pick there. 9 Lives Evangelist over here. Believe me, preaching to the choir here, buddy. I'm a similar evangelist. I'm a member of the, I'm a card-carrying member. Have you heard the good news? That's right. You can be saved by 9 Lives. All right, so Searoy 8. I could take Colossus and prep for Nimble. I could also just take Gifted so we can actually hit things. That's probably pretty good. It's pretty good, huh? Let's do that one. I don't know if the fatigue was wise there, but this thing's expensive. Thing's expensive to swing. Hey, Sins. Nine Lives is bad because if it procs, you could just Alt F4 instead. True. True. True that. All right, this looks like a pretty easy camp. The Raging Horde camp. You shouldn't, you know, tempt fate by calling a camp easy before you go into it, but that's what I just did. All right, Erlen's a little scuffed. Even if I replaced his armor, 52 hit points might be a little low. So let's bring in Horst, who we're gonna have to be very careful with. Not let any orcs touch this fragile little boy, who is going to be something. What will that something be? I don't know. But he will be it. He's gonna be a damage bro of some variety. Does that mean I can skip the 1 in melee defense? Probably not, but I did it. Let's grab 9 on him then, given his current low hit points with this injury. We do want to take this fight during the day, so we hope we get there before. Let's put Bijante over here, and actually let's shift the whole formation 1 hex. Assassin's robe's just about fixed up. Okay. Let's do it. The Raging Horde camp, even though it's not much of a horde. They got all this trash in their yard. Some people's kids. Okay, we've got a pretty good gun blast already set up. Kind of the way they lined up for me. It's okay, I can hit 4. Let's see where the warriors go, and let's see where the warlord is. There he is. Big ol' man splitter. Let's scoot and shoot. And we'll back up and to the left with everyone. Take that. Let's get the cleaver out. But let's go here and get the cleaver out. Make sure he doesn't get surrounded anywhere. They're pulling out their crude javelins. Let's wait, I may end up throwing a fire pot. We'll see. I wonder why this berserker got stuck so far behind. Deep Space Cowboy 2 is very good, so sending him forward it doesn't seem too bad to me. Let's see where these guys go. They may fill in right over here. Exactly what they did. Okay. Ruthard. We can blast and reload. Seems good to me. You can take the heat? Indeed. Indeed you can. I actually think I'm going to get Tabuli up and give this guy a little slam right there. And if you can, there's always Deep Space Cowboy 3. It hurts because it's true. Alright, let's lock him in to this little inferno we've got. Bijante will hold the flank there. Dang. It's like if I hit him in the head, that guy's dead. Alright, let's lop off that poor orc's head. Take out that guy. Give that guy a bonk. Put down a dog, give this guy a slam. Throw some jabs. Do a little reaping. Glad I waited. Didn't know if that option would present itself. Ow. Okay, Malta needs to get a weapon mastery here sometime soon. Does my little half man have 9 lives? He doesn't. Let's get him out to safety, how about? Okay. Do I bring in XJI-7? Is this irresponsible? A little. But kind of just committing myself to getting as much damage to him as quickly as possible for tools savings purposes. Or surround him so he can get as much damage on us as possible, which saves him tools. Good thing you had Pathfinder to get in position. True. And we got the kill on XJI-7, which is what we wanted there. Okay. Cool. Good fight. Use the smoke pot. Use the fire pot. Do I have... I've got a fire pot and a flash pot. Okay. Hang on to those. Is that a famed one-handed cleaver? It is. It's a famed one-handed cleaver with a damage ignores armor roll. And effectiveness against armor. So it's a glorious beheader. This is going to be a hybrid leaning towards being a melee bro. He's going to be biased towards melee combat. As much as, you know, he kind of can be naturally. Horst. Not your best level up here, Horst. We'll grab Gifted and pump up that resolve a bit. That helmet got absolutely chonked. Just slammed, smashed. Yeah, let's have the half man sit out. Very nice, got to take Headhunter to match the Cleaver. It does call itself a beheader. That's true. Okay, good fights. I mean, this is going, you know, as long as we keep with these kind of fights, we're doing okay. So let's head, we'll like peek on the mountain over here to make sure it's not right in here, and then sweep through this area of the tundra, and then sweep back. I think that'll be the plan. Because again, we're looking for the Ijarok, who we are probably ready to fight with the squad. I think pretty safely, probably. Got some orc footprints. There's those hunters, that group of young. Let's fight those if we can. Boy, I miss being able to, oh, and there's a camp. I miss being able to, with my spear bros, take these fights like basically literally free. Like no tools used at all. But when we were leveling up, we didn't, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I still could have, maybe I still should have. But I didn't. Okay, kind of goofy terrain. Could plug up this choke point with Bijante and Dr. Jones here and here. Get the tree cover from the Javs as well. Oh, he can't even shield wall. Okay, let's actually just back him up then. Deep Space Cowboy, I might pull out the reach weapon here. I think with the way I'm gonna clog up this little section. Get him, Ruthard. Get him, Willibald. maybe they don't have any more throwing weapons. Good. Come here, little guy. Yeah, that cleaver shouldn't cause a problem for Sir Cronobert. Now it definitely won't. Alright, Horst can get a kill. I think that's pretty good. And then Malta, I think, would also be fine. Let's let one of them take it. Sir Cronobert could also get the kill. That'd be pretty okay. Or Searoy 8. Any of those first few I had on him. Okay, long lost keep over here as well. We're still outside of the tundra, but we're taking fights, and we're getting the experience that we need. Looks like this is an orc camp. So any adjustments I need to make? Probably not after that previous fight. Armors look good. Still let the couple bros on the bench heal up. 17 little orcs. 1 little, 2 little, 3 little, 4 little, 5 little, 6 little, 7 little, 8 little, 9 little, 10 little, 11 little, 12 little, 13 little, 14 little, 15 little, 16 little, 17 little orcs. And they've marched up beautifully to start this fight for me, which is very kind of them. I like that a lot. Big fan. That's right, scream in unison. Well, that was dark. "17 green blobs of EXP. Exactly. Sir Cronobert's probably just fine standing here. These weapons are not scary for him, despite his low hit points. I think that's fine. And Bijante 2.0, I just leave on this high ground? Seems good to me. Oh, well, I shield wall. Did he just stun 2 guys in 1 round? Can they do that? I'm gonna wait there. I'm not gonna complete his turn quite yet. Nice. Headhunter active. We're gonna put a dog in line because there's no risk of it dying. Soften that guy up for the beheader. What's it called again? The glorious beheader. That is metal. We really need to get a better weapon for Deep Space Cowboy. We need to get him a real mace. If I'm gonna have him use a mace, we gotta have him a real mace. There's just... That's just gotta be the way it is. Yeah, let's just go all the way here. That's right, miss me. Oh, whoops. That's not the weapon I meant to swap to. Just straight up press the wrong button there. Alright, one of the EXP blobs is running, which is kind of too bad. Okay. Beautiful little fight, taking literally 0 damage. Nope, 61. We got some white pearls. Okay. And we're about to end this oath here soon too, so of note, our oath is just about to change. So that could potentially impact us here soon. I mean, it will impact us here soon, but how? TBD. Cowardly green blob, come become our strange meat. Exactly. Exactly. Okay, so let's take a step on this. Let's see, how am I gonna... I'm thinking of how I want to mentally track where I've been. I can remember over here that we went to Bear Scrub, went down here, went up here, and then like, woo, had to run away. So I know I've explored just all this. I feel pretty good that that's not where it is. Possibly up here, but I think probably it can't spawn there, but I'm not sure. I'm sure it could spawn over here. On the very edge of the map there. It can spawn in here, I'm thinking. So let's just take a step on this mountain, which should give us a good viewing radius. And then other than that, that might be where we can sort of, well, I don't know. Yeah, I'll just step on this mountain over here. And we'll say that this area is kind of sort of explored. Maybe I even like this. I like that there's a camp to bust here. I think that'll make me feel good about like the starting of mowing the lawn here to the left. Who was that guy in chat who couldn't handle the tiny fog blind spots? Oh, who was that? I know what you're talking about. I remember that. And I understand, like if I wasn't kind of a tryhard, I would I feel it, you know, I understand. I get it. All right, this is another orc camp. Cool. Fight density here has been good. So, you remember him? I remember that it happened. I don't remember his name though. Alright, we will take on the Forsaken Ruins. We probably won't chase those orcs off to wherever they're going. Wow, Ruthard is in a comically bad starting spot. I'm gonna put Malta right here. Could put Sir Cunibert and Debuli here and here. Deep Space Cowboy can go there. He's nice and defensive. Okay, I guess I'll get Ruthard. We'll spend a whole turn getting Ruthard just like out of his little hole. Kind of the same deal with Willibald. Yeah, I can move Uncle Freddie Mac here too. Guess I don't have to. Kind of no reason to. They'll come to me. Blast them. Catching some live stream. Hell yeah, Eagledub. Glad to have you. It's been quite the adventure getting the company back in working order, but we're making it happen. I swear every time you say that name, I think you're saying retard. When I say, wait, who? Which person sounds like that? Who? Eberhard? Is that the one? I feel like that would make sense. It's probably that one. And now you're killing biggies. That's right. Ruthard? Oh, yeah. I could see it. Well, I mean, if you want me to name him Zephyr, that way I stop saying Ruthard. I certainly can. I mean, Ruthard's been kind of a Chad to, you know, yet be named. Excellent. Fear me, orcs. Women want me. Fish fear me. Pretty sure that's a t-shirt I've seen before. Ruthard would help. You can't just put a TH. You can't put a T next to an H and not to expect an American to not pronounce it. Or th. But we're gonna be using one of those. You can't put a T and an H and expect it to be Ruthard. That ain't happening. My brain won't let it. A lot of tools in this camp. That's kind of nice. Root hard would be offensive in like Australia, right? Rooting is that means something else in Australia. We got room for an Igla Do or an Igla Zwei. I think we can have an Igla Zwei. Ireland could be Igla Zwei, as could Malta, or the previously mentioned Ruthard. You might just have one of those weird accents. I don't know. It's like the standard Midwest American. I grew up in Iowa, which is like where newscasters would train their accents if they were from the East Coast. So I feel like I've got about as standard American accent as it gets. But these days it has been tainted by the Northlands. Every once in a while, instead of aunt, I say aunt. Instead of about, it might be about. Just a little. Let's get that Ruthard out of there. All right. Igla Do. Actually, no, I like Igla Zwei. That one I can maybe even almost say it. Zwei. I don't know. That one might even sound vaguely like a German person saying it. If you close your eyes and then like also cover your ears. Deep Space Cowboy 2. Do I want to do mace on this dude? I've got enough with axe. Maces are great. I'm gonna buy a better mace for sure if I can't just loot one. So let's just do it. I think that'll be fine. I need to get Ruthard out of that hole. He was in a hole. All right, good. I feel good about this area then. So now we can sweep straight west, I think. Being careful about like nighttime, of course, how that impacts things with our vision radius. So maybe I take a peek on a mountain here and then down there. Maybe just go up here. That might give me enough viewing to the sort of southern part of the mountain anyway. He's got to pay the troll toll to get out of that orc hole. You got to pay the troll toll to get out of the orc hole. Oh. Okay. That was easy. We found it. Can it be in woods on tundra? I don't think so. I think it's always on open ground. I think. But in any case, we found it. I know that Icy Cave can spawn in the forest, and that has fucked me, and it is frustrating. Okay. Well, we found it pretty quick then. At least in this... all this stuff I was talking about, like sweeping areas, forget it all. No, we hadn't found it, but here we are. So, first things first, let's make sure we've got room. Actually, hold on. Now that I think about it, these two goblin... Let's think about our weapons here for a second. Maces are very good in this fight. Did I sell that other mace? Yeah, I did. I've got just the one mace. The jagged pike's actually kind of handy because of the 5 AP attack, like really handy. Let's see, do I put Searoy 8 in this fight at all? Maybe. This cleaver could be good, actually. Do I put XJI 7 in this fight? No. Probably not. The tanks are kind of worthless. The guy with Rally? Maybe. I was thinking about speccing Rotate the last level instead of Underdog. Rotate could be useful in this fight. What are the chances of us needing to rally in this fight? It's got to be really low. Let's take Debuli out. Let's put Horst in. He has 9, thank God, because, Crippling Strikes? Yeah, Crippling Strikes. He does have Crippling Strikes. Yeah. Last run you died, T-Trucks, you could just sit out. Yes, you did. God, that's right. You did. That was so sad. That was upsetting. I learned something in that fight, though. That there's no such thing as pathing. He can just teleport over bros to go right in a spot. So if you need to protect a bro, you have to completely surround them. I learned that thing. All right, let's make sure we got enough room for the armor to transform. I mean, I guess the Noble Sword isn't a bad weapon against the Idjarok, really. Even with 57 melee skill, honestly, it's probably fine. That was some bullshit. Yeah, it kind of really was. So Iglisvai definitely needs to participate. And must have ways to give it overwhelm, even though kind of dangerous, actually. So let's give him a jagged pike, actually, because to move an attack is actually yeah, I don't know, that could be relevant. I also feel like the Bros of the Flails are like kind of not great in this fight. He's probably got Steel Brow. He has Steel Brow. Of course he has Steel Brow. He's a giant celestial being. And we can't stun him. He's immune to stun. So honestly, the Zerk chains are like kind of bad in this fight. The Jagged Pike is like better? Yeah, I think that's fair to say. The Jagged Pike is better. The Jagged Pike or even the Long Axe. So, yeah, they're actually definitely better. Yeah, the Zerk chain is terrible here. So let's get the Zerk chains out. Do I have another pole weapon to give Dr. Jones? No. What if I gave him this? Wait. There, Dr. Jones. What if I gave him this big old head chopper? Actually, let's give the head chopper to the guy with all the spare fatigue. How about 17 fatigue to swing? How big of a problem is that for this guy? I mean, it could be relevant. But it also might not be. Could use the famed cleaver. Yeah, but it's actually not... We could, but as far as damage goes... Yeah, actually I suppose I probably just should. That's true. Just to be able to have the fatigue to use it. Even though the damage ignores armor part's irrelevant. I think just being able to use it, and specifically to be able to use the decapitate, is pretty key here. As far as consumables here, on Willibald, fire pot, flash pot. I like flash pot. I like flash pot a lot. Smoke pot's irrelevant. And I don't have any other consumables, so I guess that's that. You can't net him. I could use potions, but I kind of don't want to. And there's no like really good potion here that really makes much difference. It is nighttime. It's about to be day. We'll wait for day if it's not there by the time we reach it. Yeah, I guess that's it. I think that's the squad and how we'll do it. Horst could die. Actually, there's honestly a handful of bros that could die in this fight, which I kind of hate. But I do feel like the power spike from the Ejirok armor is so large that it's worth doing. Even if something bad could happen. All right. Oh, it's already dawn. Okay. Oh yeah, and armors. Let's quick double check armors. Could we put Horst in something thicker? We have 9 lives, it's fine. Exactly. And because I'm ultra paranoid about inventory slots, I'm gonna put these berserk chains here and here. Because what if somebody dies? Just saying. Let's destroy this thing. Could I go here and shield wall? Would that work? That didn't work. Okay, so who did he hit? What did he do? He hit Willibald, and he gave him fractured ribs, and hit Erland, and gave him a fractured hand. They both have 9. No, Willibald does not have 9 lives. Willibald does not have 9 lives. I kind of don't like where he's at right now. Really want to get Deep Space Cowboy in on him. Won't be able to attack. Does EELI have relentless? I think he does. Yeah, good. Good, good, good. Do dogs help much this fight? A little. They help a little. They can also kind of get in the way. But I think they're good enough that we put them down. When it works, anyway. So like here on Dr. Jones, I might put his dog down, but I'll let Bajante go first. Horst. He's a bit spooky. Malta. Let's just go to like here. Seroy, I'm gonna wait on Sir Kunibert. Let's go all the way around for surround bonus. Deep Space Cowboy, let's get in position. EELI, let's not accumulate too much extra fatigue. Seems like maybe a bad idea. Erlen's got 9. So if he gets borked, we'll just be ready for it. Okay, we'll get 2 overwhelm stacks on the Ijarok. Very important. You jerk. Okay, so now we did not proc 9 on Erland, so from that perspective he's still good. We can fully surround him. Let's just pull out the long axe. We're gonna want that later. Could throw a fire pot up here. I don't know if, can you be chilled and on fire at the same time? Probably not. I would guess that this frozen snow turns off fire like it does in other places. Let's see, and Willibald does not have 9. We need to make sure Willibald's in a safe spot. I don't think fire pot works on snow. Yeah, I think that is just true. So let's just pause on Willibald. Uncle Freddie Mac, I guess I'll get him more in position. Debuli, let's move up. Horst, let's cover this flank. Galen, let's attack there. Okay, attack here, here. I'm protecting Ireland. Willibald might also need to be protected. Can't get any overwhelm stacks this round. We're getting him somewhat fatigued though, so he is slowing down. Still faster than Deep Space Cowboy 2 though, so we can't get a daze on him. That's how we would really be able to, you know, ruin his day. I guess if I throw at him, I still overwhelm him. Okay, got one overwhelm stack. Get Uncle Freddie Mac here. Okay, that was fine. He just bonked this guy in the shield, but Eagle's Eye is definitely not going to be able to overwhelm him this next turn. Willibald's kind of not doing anything. A lot of the bros aren't doing anything. Erlen's still got 9, so... Willibald does not have 9, right? We need to be careful here. Alright, let's get a daze. Hell yeah. That's very good. That's very important. Alright, that was important damage too. Okay. Team's a little bit split right now, which is kind of obnoxious. We like to see the Ejirak missing, we sure do. And let's see. Eagle's Eye, I don't do anything with because I want to keep all of his fatigue. He's staggered. He's not going to overwhelm him next turn. Damn. So, maybe I just do damage then. I don't like where the dog went. Guess I'll just shoot the crossbow from here. Oh, I am still gonna be able to overwhelm him. Oh, he's really slowed down. Now I feel silly wasting that fatigue. Well, big gulps, huh? Okay. I don't know what the hell that was. Oh, no Pathfinder. It's snow terrain now. That's funny. That was, what was that? Teleporting ships? I don't know. He did like a little tiny like Like poop, I have seen that before. Like that isn't the first time I've seen that happen. It does kind of look like he's pooping himself though. That is accurate. He did that little squat. I noticed it. I saw it. I hear you. I see you. He's just a poopy boy. He is so close to dead. This ain't normal snow. Well, it's not brown. Boom! Okay. This run is no longer cursed. It has been blessed. It has been blessed by this wild beast. Hell yeah. Okay. All right. The boys are back in town. Do, do. All right. Very, 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 very pleased by this. Midget equals Brigfoot? Oh shit. That is fucking good. Oh my god. Ejirok equals Brigfoot? That is so good. I love that. The wild beast doesn't drop anything? No. The only time you'll see stuff there is if a bro dies. God, Ejirok equals Brigfoot? Fuck, that's good. That's so good. That's so good. Incredible. Who got the kill on the squad? It was Malta. Malta did it. Laid the final blow on the Ejirok. Okay. The team's doing it. So let's reconfigure some of these boys. Let's get something fancy on Deep Space Cowboy. And then maybe even... Bajante looks... he's pretty kitted out, actually. Maybe... Malta and Deep Space Cowboy. The two sword masters, basically. Pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, so Erlen's gonna need to sit out because he's hurt. Willibald probably is basically fine. It's just a flesh wound. Uncle Freddie Mac needs to be given his weapon back, as does someone. Who's missing their Berserk chain? Maybe no one? I think I just had an extra. Right, so I got Fatigue Neutral, Malta, who needs to pick a weapon mastery still. Kind of a shit or get off the pot situation, but we'll get there eventually. Dr. Jones, just one of our Zerg chains. Bajante 2.0, he's an Axe Boy. Sir Kunibert, Debuli, these are two of our sort of tanky boys. Searoy 8, Cleaver Boy. Deep Space Cowboy 2. Fatigue neutral. Let's say mace fatigue neutral. XJI 7. Throwbald. Iglisvi. Yeah, we need to give him his gun back. Who's got his gun? Someone's got his gun. Right here. Oh, alright. I think that's where that Zerg chain was. Maybe. I'm not sure. Boom. Put the gun back. Gun plus jabs plus fighting spear looks right to me. Horsed, he can just hold on to this sword lance for now. Willibald. Throwbrid. J7. Okay, I think we're good. Okay. The team's looking good. The team is looking good. Armor the Ijirok is huge. That is a very big deal. And we got a level on Debuli. Inline tank with Rally, who is... he's kind of a goofball. Kind of a goofy build. We're getting +1s in melee defense all crazy like recently. I don't love that. I don't. Don't love that at all. Famed helmet worse than undead ones? Maybe. So this one famed helmet... oh yeah, right, because I don't have it equipped. I see. Oh yeah, and the decayed coat of scales. Right. No, let's take a moment. Yeah, so this one is like on the cusp of like Nimbleforge type territory. If we did get like a really nice light thing to pair it with, we maybe could give it to someone. We absolutely can and should give this to a bro who doesn't have Nimble yet. It's not really necessary on, I guess we could give it to Seroy 8. Let his goatee shine through. It's kind of nice. Could even give him this armor. I could even make him, I don't even have to make him nimble. He has enough fatigue. He has enough secondaries. Oh no, would I commit such a sin? I might. Seroy 8 might be... It is possible. I'm gonna throw something out there. Seroy 8 might take this perk right here, right alongside this perk right here. That could happen on Seroy 8. Don't tell Slurgy though, because he doesn't like that. He makes fun of people who do that. But I'm Slurgy, so keep it a secret. But that might end up being what happens to Seroy 8. He does look really cool with that helmet though. Still needs a lot of patching. His stats. Whatever. It's what we've got. We work with what we've got. We're making the most of it. And Debuli. We could take Fort Mind to make our rally more effective. What are the last 3 perks going to be on this guy? Rotate Fort Mind Gifted? Gotta get Path in there. Too many fights where... Yeah, I don't know. I feel like... Probably still won't bother with Rotate. This is like maybe an opportunity to do it though. This is the kind of build that maybe it could make sense, but... Yeah, Gifted to patch defense for sure. Could potentially even do that here, this level. Boy, it'd be nice if we had a banner. We could have him hold that. Think of the buff that he could give everyone. Man, that would be neat. That'd be great. No, I think we'll go Pathfinder. This level. Definitely gonna take Gifted. Cause yeah. Tanks don't need to move. He's a special boy. He needs to move though sometimes, because he needs to move places to do rally, because he's our only bro with rally. We're in a weird situation without having a banner and having this guy with rally. So like, I kind of do care about his mobility actually, which is why I was looking at like Rotate. Rotation. I guess it's not called Rotate, it's called Rotation. Yeah, if only somebody didn't leave me to die. Yeah. Whoever that was, though. Pretty sure it was Beyonce 2.0. He's the only one who made it out. Developed a drinking problem as a result. Screw it. Let's grab Rotation. Something tells me, it feels right. This could be stupid. But this level, I'll take Rotation. You know, that's a good place, I think, for me to call it for the evening and go play the old sleeping game. It's a nice chance to go to sleep. So, did we just take bullseye on a tank? over under on rotations used this run. My guess is 2. That's your streamer's guess. Did we just take bullseye on a tank? Worse. We took Rotate. But this isn't a normal tank. This is a weird, this bro is a unique build for a situation, and this might end up being kind of useless. Such a thing is possible. But, anyway. I'll send you over to Arvius. He's playing some Battle Brothers. Keep the Battle Brothers alive. But next run range tank, hey, actually a thrower tank is legit, and that thrower tank, having Rotation is actually kind of okay. I did make one once, and Rotation was rare, but it did save another bro's life like a couple times. It was kind of cool. Anyway, to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.